Started from the bottom, now we're climbing high. XP bars rising as we aim for the sky. Grinding through the quest, taking down the foes. Every challenge faced, every victory grows. Unlocking new skills, gears looking fine. With each new level, I'm making it mine. We're in this together, pushing to the top. At Chilled Soda Gaming, the grind never stops. We're on a journey, climbing every stage. Fighting through the battles, all chill, no rage. Step by step, we're earning our way. In this game of life, we're here to play. Looting every chest, finding secret loot. With every power up, we're ready to shoot. No more basic moves, we're pro in disguise. Upgrading the skills, eyes on the prize. From bronze to gold, we're on the ascent. With every battle, our strength is well spent. A never-ending grind, but oh what a thrill. At Chilled Soda Gaming, we've got the skill. We're on a journey, climbing every stage. Fighting through the battles, all chill, no rage. Step by step, we're earning our way. In this game of life, we're here to stay. Boss fights ahead, but we're not scared. With every level gained, we're more prepared. As we rack up the points, we're never looking back. In this epic quest, we're on the attack. We're on a journey, climbing every stage. Fighting through the battles, all chill, no rage. Step by step, we're earning our way. In this game of life, we're here to stay. So grab your gear and join the fight. At Chilled Soda Gaming, we're shining bright. From level 1 to the ones on top. When we all come together, the fun never stops. Leveling up. 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 Leveling up.
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Chilled Soda Gaming. I'm your boy Jacob. You can call me Jake, Chilled, Soda, whichever, it's all good. Tonight we're going to be diving back into some more Genshin Impact. Let's go. We're exploring the land, the nation of Fontaine. Let's see. Now... stuffs to do. Here's someone. Anecdote. It's the other way. Wow, she needs some heals. Blessing. Alright, it healed them. Good.
Let's fly.
Let's go.
Take me up.
Cerus. Wherever that is. Right. Oh, down below.
Yeah.
Saru. You at the front, keep moving. You at the back, catch up and keep pace. Double time it. Are you on a run or a date? Somebody collapsed. Chevroux, a bunch of stragglers have keeled over. Really? Fantastic. Guess they volunteered for extra laps tomorrow. A little combat sprint training and they're all tuckered out. That's what you get for slacking off during training. Half push-ups, chests beneath the bar during pull-ups, cutting corners on laps. Think you're clever, do you? Thought I wouldn't notice? No way they can fight with their muskets like this. What'll they do if a criminal bolts stitch their gear and give chase? What does the training involve exactly? Not really, it's just getting to the marked location within the time limit while carrying all their gear, retrieving the target item, running back, that's it. Their packs don't even include the usual supplies for long-distance deployments, they only have to carry their firearms, ammunition, observation and protective gear, and medkits. And how's the location marked? I launch a signal flare, they must reach the spot where it lands and deploy themselves for battle there. A flare? Well, those can't fly too far.
But Captain, please stop using the Gardamex to fire the flare.
Alright, look alive, you slugs. Time for another round. Don't worry, those who fell out will be joining you. I'll make sure of that. On your feet now. Move, move, move. Run, walk, crawl. I don't care what you do. I want to see every last one of you at the marker.
Captain, please have mercy.
Take me up.
Audio coming through my controller as well, like all of it. Okay, it should be working. Well, better. I don't think my controller sounds are getting back up into the mic anyway. Hope not. That's underground? Perhaps underwater. Oh, Hydroculus. Top, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Maybe not the very top. Maybe it's just up there.
Let's fly.
Saves a little climbing stamina to do that. But it's not here. It's gotta be higher still. Come on. No. You're kidding. You can't get up that? Yes, you can. Yeah, there you go. Had to hit it at an angle a little bit.
Take me up.
Where's that Hydroculus? Above? No?
Let's fly.
It's definitely not above. It's gotta be underground then. Underwater. Here we go. Nice. Cut him up. Transoceanic chunk. Open. Oh right, I haven't got my login stuff. Clank. Just... Okay, maybe not. Yo, Patricia, welcome in. Good to see you. How are ya? Interlude. I can do a bunch of other stuff for that one. Alright. At least here I don't have to worry about stamina on the water. There's... Oh, wait, no, that's... Is that Fremine? Yep. There's the nearest thing to him. That looks underground. Oh, it's above ground. That's it. Nice. Just enough to get to the platform. Alright, Fremine, you out on those boats? Nope, underwater. I hit it. What does that do? I gotta defeat these. Underwater patrol mech. Man, Either energy is annihilated upon being attacked, or by its opposite, an overloaded state will be induced, causing the machine to lose energy and its combat capabilities. Alright, take him out. Good. Still can't open that. Pass through 5 accelerated rings. That was easy. There's a hydroculus above or below. There's something below. Oh. Missed me. Nice. Open up. Underwater treasure. No, still a hydroculus. Not here, apparently. Destroy 2 bullet barnacles within 30 seconds. Oh, there you are. Ah, come on. Took too long to fire. And I lost my ability. There it is. Yeah, challenge failed. Where's the other bullet barnacle? Yeah, challenge failed. This way. There you are. Got it. Ha 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 ha. even squat, really. Where are you at? Up there. Damn. Hey, chill. What's up, Stony Tony? Good to see you. Trying to get this thing underwater. Apparently, I need to do better. Ooh. Big chunk out of my health. As much as it does. Oh, wrong way. Alright. That thing is taking too long to kill. Let's head to Fremine. Creature. Skull. Alright, to Fremine. This way. Army, more crabs down there. Plus some new kind of butterfly fish. No! I didn't mean to go this way. I just flew into that thing and it spun me around. Kind of shot me this way. Stop! Dang it. Send me a good ways back. And he's like right around here.
I love diving too.
Hey there, Fremine.
Oh, hey. Long time no see. I'm talking with him.
With a blubber beast?
Mm-hmm. It might seem odd to you.
Not in the least. May I join you?
Really? I thought that was something that only happened in picture books.
And what do those stories say?
All right. Then I'll share them with you. Ah, you want to hear them too? Okay, listen closely. Legends speak of a time long, long ago when there was a blubber beast who strayed from his family and friends and lived all alone in the pitch-black depths of the sea. Even as he bravely lived on in solitude, he kept searching for his family, until one day, a diver who loved to explore found him. The blubber beast had never seen a human before, and was scared at first. But the diver gave him lots of food, and promised to return the next day. And just like that, they became fast friends. Every time the diver came, the blubber beast would happily dance and slap his belly, singing the songs of the blubber beasts. The diver also adored his round belly, and could never resist giving it endless belly rubs. The blubber beast also adored the feeling of belly rubs, but since he had terrible eyesight, he only ever saw the diver's blurry silhouette. So, whenever he saw a human form approach, he'd happily dance, patting his belly and singing.
So cute, gotta give it a rub. Belly must rub.
Oh, good boy. Here, have some fish. I just caught them, so bon appetit.
So, is that how the story ends? Of course it's not. This is Genshin. They're gonna try and make you cry. There's so many sad, messed up stories in Genshin. It's
I
such a
wish
bright
that
game.
was where the story ended, but one day, that diver stopped coming altogether. The blubber beast waited for a long, long time. Finally, he gathered the courage to go and look for the diver, swimming off in the direction the diver had swum off to, until he had finally reached the beach. And that's where the picture book I have ends. I don't know how the rest of the story goes. Our two friends might have...
Okay, so I foresaw a poacher.
Don't be sad. It's just a story. It's not real. I think...
I think they'll be reunited soon. It'll have a happy ending. I don't think either of those things, but...
Yeah. I'm sure it will. Oh, want some more fish? Give me a second. I should still have some more. I wonder, just what does a blubber beast's belly feel like? So, I guess I'll go for it then? Wow. This is really something. A world removed from petting Lynette's cat.
Okay.
Wow.
He just repeats himself. We have a gate door down here. Party recommended level 71. It's the same, it's just got a little worse odds. Start.
Let's dance. Huh, hi. Huh, hi.
Oh darn. I thought they'd be revived coming in here.
Ready, steady, go. Oh, no. Oh, hi. Huh.
Zap.
Yeah. You.
Zap. There we go. Got one more.
I'll protect us.
Aggravate.
Huh. Hi.
Electrocharge.
Get. Huh. Huh. He.
Yay! Alright. Mainly wanted to do it. Get the fast travel location. Oh no! Dang it, I meant to leave domain. Nice. There's another fast travel statue. Training guide. She still needs a lot. An eager collector of flowers. Yeah. Alright. Let's open a few more of these before we go do that. Draculus. How many of those do I have now? Let's see, next time I visit a statue of 7. Over the wall? Inside the city? It's over the wall, it's not inside. Oh, hey, another portrait spot. Ooh, cool. Sunken Glory. There's a chest down there. Sweaty. It's cool that swimming here doesn't take stamina. Love that. Oh, well, it takes its own stamina. And only for the fast swimming.
Take me up.
Here we are. Two more in this area, and I'll go start looking for those flowers. I'm enjoying this underwater scenery. And wish I could swim in there right now. Echoing conch, special biological device made by some ancient civilization in Fontaine, created for various types of training. When activated, it generates visible sound waves that can detect invisible objects nearby. Oh, wait a minute, that took my health or something? Something did. Maybe I just got hit. She did only have a tiny bit of health. One more. Let's go, let's go. Wait a minute, there's some kind of quest down here. This maritime flower. Oh wait, that ain't it. What's this? Ah, you there. You look most reliable. Good night. Please help us. We certainly do look reliable enough. What happened? The evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus have surrounded Petite Chow. We must help her. Petite Chow. Narcissus. Yeah, forget the names. Just lead the way. Thank you. My name is Anne, a member of the Narcissan Cruise adventure team. Please come with me. Well, after the Narcissan Cruise kingdom was conquered, we banded together to rescue Princess Lyris and reclaim the realm. That's the basic answer, anyway. That doesn't sound basic at all, but we'll talk about that later. We've got people to save. That's right, come with me this way. Thought this would be something I could just start and come back and do later. Doesn't appear so now. I think he just took me to where I needed to go, though. Eek, get away from me! Is that the Petite Chow you were referring to, Anne? That's right, please help her. Okay. Did just turn this on. Yeah, it's the one I was heading to. Led me right to it, good. Since we're here, let's go ahead and do this mission.
Water tank!
Immune. Of course you're gonna be immune to that.
Get hit. Hit. Yep.
Electro charge.
Hit.
Ah, I'm saved. Wait, so Petit Chow is a finch? Petit Chow is Petit Chow. Regardless, it's good that you're well, Petit Chow. Let me introduce these two. Actually, I haven't yet asked you to your names. I'm a knight who looks most reliable. He quills the name. And Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, Knight Quill, Squire Paimon. Squire! Squire Paimon, attend to my weapons. You got it all wrong. Paimon's no squire, she's Quill's companion. Actually, wait a moment. Your weapons need maintaining? Indeed, there's been a misunderstanding. We're companions, of course. And don't you get that twisted, although I have indeed considered getting a squire in the past. Do you really want one? Seems like this journey has been pretty tough for you, huh? I see, I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petit Chow, a member of the Narcissan Croots adventure team. If not for your help, I might have... Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the aegis of 4 Orthants, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion on our side, good knight, we shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment. Who's this princess again? Also, what's this adventure team of yours, and what's going on with this Narcissus? Well, this is how things went. A long, long time ago, this was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later, the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. That is why we now name the kingdom Anaposis. Narcissus filled Anaposis with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. This time we attempted to infiltrate this place, and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes, and ultimately we failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, Quill, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight just like you, Quill. Well, I have defeated a dragon in the past. Paimon's not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, Quill's beaten them before. Really? You have? That did happen. Really? You're so strong. It is our great fortune to have met you, good knight Quill. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. The Narcissan Croots adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Come, Petit Chow. Let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this foul water. I'll do my best. Alrighty. Let's... Cool. Oh, all this water, is this some kind of oceanid magic? Phew, the defensive power has weakened. There will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. Phew, this is so tiring. And Quill, let's go help my brother, Al. Your brother, is he another character? Well, Petit Chow and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Al covered our escape when we retreated. Now that Narcissus' power is waning, let's go help him. Then let's go. bubble launcher, huh? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, I see you. I see you. You missed me. Oh no! Aha. Electro.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Take him down.
Don't be such a
Al, you're safe. I was so worried. My dear Petite Chow, and you too, and we meet again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight on from those thoughts. Thank you, noble warriors. You have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. There's no need to be so prim and proper. Anne introduces you and Paimon to Alan and explains what happened previously. But why is a Finch older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. And Petite Chow is Petite Chow. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection and the most complicated of all shapes. I am most proud of my sister. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? Actually, what is Al talking about? He means that we shouldn't dwell too much on those details. I don't know, but it's probably not important. We'll go with the top one. We members of the Narcissan Crew's adventure team are disparate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as it is in the case of Narcissus. This knight's stature is much like mine, and yet, seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this and Narcissus that, but what is it really? Look up above Princess Lyra's tower. That is Narcissus. That thing wrapped around it? Huh. That wasn't there before the water rose. Isn't that just an Oceanid? Good golly gosh, the fell dragon Narcissus. But I think, yeah, that's just an Oceanid. But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the Narcissan Crew's kingdom. And its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an Oceanid, isn't it? Well, Quill and Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be like Mondstadt's Dvalin. Dvalin's a whole different story from Oceanus. Dvalin's super blue, his wings are huge, and he can fly. What? That's exactly like the Fell Dragon. Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. I never stood them in the first place. Categories are just a social construct. There is no objective meaning. Come on, that can't be right. How would we be able to communicate and understand this world otherwise? I agree with the knight here. Our categories should not define our essence. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is the wicked dragon. That is sufficient. Huh. This must be what Al means when he says a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. That is precisely the case, dear Petite Chow. Were you not called Petite Chow, you would still be my dearest younger sister. So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the fell dragon Narcissus. Is that right? No, I fear, as we stated previously, he is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. That's so complicated. Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Like, you know, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower so as to show off his greatness and force all the people of the land to look upon him or something? Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon, but if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petit Chow made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus' evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? The fell dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our knight Quill, so we should be fine even if he is present, yes? It's just a little dragon. That's our Quill for you. Let us move on, then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear. What these are. Just had to walk through them.
What do you think, cutie?
Frog. Yak. Thank goodness you're safe. As I thought, you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Dear friend, please show some respect. Petite Chow is doing her best. You are right, I suppose. She has done nothing wrong. Ultimately, forget it. The yellow and white ones here, who are they? Yellow and white? You mean us? Who else would I mean? Does Petite Chow look yellower to you, or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog. Alright, Paimon, please don't be angry, Jack. This is Knight Quill and Paimon. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire? No, come on, why does everyone call Paimon that? Paimon's no squire. Paimon doesn't work hard enough to be squire. Paimon is a bard whose task is to record my adventures. Paimon's my companion. Go with the companion. I see, then you are not some minor feudal warrior, not in the usual sense anyway. Are you then some honorary knight, one with a title that comes with little benefit? Well, Quill is an honorary knight, but he got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Ah, then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jack. Orchestra? I don't know much about music. The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Don't you mean Princess Lyris? That's right. Isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should listen well. The title princess is a rigid, hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses. Nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. You follow me thus far? There will always be those who desire special privileges. Did you put your name on your organization as well? This rabbit's hole is not for me. Didn't you put your name on your organization as well? An orchestra must have a conductor, lest no music be made out of cacophony. Ah, this sounds really deep, but it's also confusing, Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madames is pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. Like me. Thanks a lot, Quill, and sorry? Paimon promises that she'll eat less in the future. Honest. Very, yeah, very likely. This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jack, good night. We may now begin discussing our next course of action in our rescue of Princess Lyris. Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Quill, come see the repression inherent in the system. Help, help. Al's repressing me. Jack, you... Al isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. If you have more to say, Jack, why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen? Can I trouble you all to stop for a second? Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? We've all gathered to rescue Princess Lyris, or Miss Lyris, after all. We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands then, comrades. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these apt replacements for hands, then we shall do so, comrade. They shake hands awkwardly. Because they don't have hands. Please get along with him, Al. Of course, dear sister, do not worry. We are united in one cause. Alright, now that the problem is solved... problem? This is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. Jack, please. Okay, so what do we do next, Anne? Alright, I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think that I'd brought such capable help along just to let them listen to two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Al and Jack to explain. I need a moment to cool off. Anne's having a tough time too, huh? Hold up. I like this, but we're gonna come back. I want to go track my flowers for what's her name? Chaska. Where are they? Okay, now they're marked. Where are they? These things can be anywhere. Ah. I need 30. Traveler guide.
Take me up!
Don't see any more of those flowers right here. Gotta be though. Circle's still here. So there's at least one or two more flowers. Sweet flower. Nope, that's not it. These flowers suck. They grow in the weirdest place. Oh crap. Both you guys? Back up. That one too? Oh crap. Oh. Oh no!
Couldn't
Dang.
transcend.
Teleport. Statue of the Seven. What's this pyro? Gave all seven.
Take me up!
One, two, three. More around somewhere. Next location marked. Wait a minute. Seven words. Transformation. There.
Take me up!
Nice. Nice. Made it. Uh-oh. There's one flower. Two. More flowers, come on. Aha. Pyro crystal fly. What's up with this penguin? That's, I guess. There we are. Now the next one. Got it. How many do I have? Not enough. $17 out of 30. I need 13 more. 11. 10 more. Oh no. Oh no! I'm dead.
I'm falling.
Damn, I can't believe I did that again. Here. Is this to get up most of the way?
Let's fly.
All the way.
Take me up.
7 left? Next is over there.
Ha! Check. Yeah.
Aha. Five, four, three. Two.
Let's fly.
Next nearest one is up there. Teleport. That's some saurian teeth. Let's go craft some. Nope. Wheat. They've got a job for me, but right now, crafting table.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar.
Ad Astra Abbot. I am sorry.
Okay, I haven't done all
Ad
those
Astra.
adventure rank rewards.
Ad Astra.
Okay, that's it. Fangs. Level her now. Wait a minute. Still short. Oh, I needed 18 of those, so I need 7 more. So I needed them all. Let's go ahead and make them all. Attributes.
There's an
Sweet.
urge to fight that runs in my vein.
Auto. Level. Yes. Nice. Character level still down. Man, what do they want me to get them all to? Weapon. Valmius Warbow. Wolvendom. Let's go.
Locked on!
Oh, bubble.
Let's spark things up a little.
Electro charge. Forty seconds. Beat 2 monsters in a row. Cannot exceed 80 seconds. Where'd they go? Y'all can't be disappearing for that long, wasting that much of my time.
Oh, let's dance.
Hold on to your hats.
Dang.
Going out is tiring.
Well, these guys are strong. Challenge failed. Yeah, I see. Just get out of here. Come back. Cheska. Still want more character levels. Insufficient ascension materials. I need those. Character talents. Can still go get more of those as well. Sing that manacle. Wounds of thirsting, domain of forgery. It doesn't have to be a level, I just did. Three. It's much better. Oh, dang. Everybody's still dead. Hold up. Yeah, we'll leave. Here's statues here. Hydro.
You're in for a little shock.
Oh, out of the bubble.
My.
Come on. There you go. Water.
Don't be such a brute.
I'll protect us.
Yes. Already complete? Much easier than the next stage. Aha! Got some of them that I needed. Let's do it again. Kill him.
You've been a naughty boy. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Back. Even easier. So I used my ult that time. Missing those ruin guards, whopper flowers. A lot. I need more of these silver ones as well. Got 3, I need 9. Match successful. Someone else gonna join me for it? Wait a minute. If I'm gonna do that, I'll do the higher one. Matching. Rewards change daily. Wednesday and Saturday. But it's Thursday, so. Why does it say those? Don't think it's gonna find me somebody. I've never done this random team ups for these things like this before. Always just either went in solo or had a teammate. Like, all right, it's over a minute. Let's go. Once I hit a minute, I'm done wasting time. Ah, big hit. Alright, I've got 3 out of 9. I get it. I'm not gonna get all 6. How many I'll get? Those even the right ones? Nope. They're not in there today. Can craft 8 of those. I only need 6. Let's go. I can only craft 6. Thought I said I could do 8. One out of 6. What? How good? I needed those to make those, didn't I? Crafting bench. Black shackles. Copper flowers. They're by one.
Take me up.
Let the show begin. Hi. Huh. Hi. Hup. Hup. Hi.
Let's
Hip.
electro charge. Kill it.
Get.
Copper flower nectar. How many of those do I need? Energy nectar. I need 6 of them. I can craft 6. Plus, can I craft all the stuff I'm missing?
Go, Barbara, go.
Nectar. There it is. Energy nectar. Wait, why can I only make 2? Oh, because I have to make the other ones first. Craft 3 chaos circuit. I need 15. Chaos core. I can make 2 and I need 9. Crap. And I need shimmering nectars. Wow. Alright, that's a lot. Delete the pin. Teleport.
Oh no! Let's dance.
Defeat these opponents.
My.
Damaged mask. Ooh, come here. Come on, guys.
Don't be such a brute. Let's spark things up a little.
Ready, steady, go! Hachi. Hi.
Hey, you. Hit.
Oh, one left.
Hit.
Hi.
Nice. $906. Save those. Try and open one again. Whole set of 10. Oh, front. Okay. Let's go continue this. Ooh, that is a cool place. Oh. Thing couldn't shoot me back now. I'm just a ball of water. Jack, you, Paimon, don't. It's like, what? Knock it off or we're going to start this all over again. Is there anything I need to do? Allow me to speak first then, honored knight and Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? Time? Say? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anapausis. What does that mean? But because it has completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. What do you mean, more or less our situation? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true, Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother Al can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. The most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear Petit Chow. Well, I hope you understand now, Quill, Paimon. Not at all, in fact, no. Yeah, how do you even give your time to other people? Do these details matter? Is this not similar to how feudal nobles would hire sharecroppers? Sharecroppers? How do those even connect? Are you trying to say that exchanging time for pay is a form of giving your time to others? Only a very small part of the wealth a sharecropper creates will belong to him. If this is understood and regarded as normal by all, then what is there about the situation that is hard to comprehend? I don't get it. You got Paimon. Why are you debating with an Oceanid? There's just too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside for now. That's true. Alright, Paimon totally gets it. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again. Only then will its locked gates open. Thus he summoned waters brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom, and created underlings unnumbered and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt us Narcissan recruits adventure team members down and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before we had another older brother, Nay. In those terrifying days he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were very good friends. I hate the dragon, even though I know that these feelings are not good, but I missed Nay. He was like my real brother, just like Al. We're sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, when they, how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of Orchestra Jack obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really? You have? Of course, it's right over there. In the sky, as in the water in the sky? Before Nay dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below and has not been in the habit of looking up, and there the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something Nay would come up with. How do we get up there, though? Could Petit Chow and Al take us up there? Very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better now, Anne? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. We must destroy the 3 bubble formations set up by Narcissus before we head up. What are those exactly? They are underhanded contraptions powered by Hydragana that can bombard intruders from a great distance. Perhaps you might have already seen one on the way here. Yep. And speaks true. The road ahead will be vastly more perilous if we do not first destroy those formations. Kate should have been in charge of eliminating them before we attacked, but it seems that he might have been smashed into sea foam already. Don't say that. We should be hoping that he made it. He is our comrade in the end, isn't he? In that case, our next task is the destruction of the bubble formations. After that, let's go to the small fountain and see what we find there. In that case, leave it to Quill. From what Petit Chow and Owl have said, it seems like only his attacks will work. Oh, Paimon didn't mean to put you down. You guys have been fighting Narcissus and trying to save Princess Lyris for so long. But just leave this bit to Quill, alright? That's right, leave it to me. You have my thanks. Alright, in that case, let me lead the way. There's one. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Ha ha ha, sucker. Take out the Hydrogram. Electrify. Especially weak to this, aren't you?
A reward on the road.
Nice. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Shall die, bubble. One more. Well, got the box open. Oh no! Ooh. Almost got me. Royal Blade of Narcissus. Doesn't look like a blade. Well, guess we won. Guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. Oh, where's that voice coming from? Does soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. It seems that Colonel Kate is still here. Let's go meet up with him. Hey, cool. Hey, oh, welcome in, Lucky. Good to see you. How are you? And you look well. That is good. These two are reinforcements, then. Hey, squirrel. Yes, they are. Halt. I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. Good, you. I'm doing good too, man. Glad to hear you doing good. Hoping I can get set up back in the game room soon. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but... Very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation... Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are places of unparalleled peril, not to mention the three mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well then, it's good to see that everyone is well. So, and who are these people again? I'm Quill, and this is Paimon. Quill and Paimon, pleased to make your acquaintance. It is a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's resistance front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista. Kate's resistance front, huh? Are you guys the same thing as the Narcissan Cruz adventure team? Let me think. We are now the same thing, is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel with my own force. Where's the rest of your team? Aren't you the same as Orchestra Jack? What? We're as different as night and day. While that Jack, one day people like him will warp the very essence of our resistance movement. Isn't the Orchestra Jack's goal to defeat Narcissus and save Princess Lyris? Sorry, Miss Lyris, aren't your goals the same? Aye, and there's the rub. He does not recognize her as our rightful princess. He is simply put a problem waiting to happen. Today he refuses to recognize her. What will he do tomorrow? Lead his orchestra to overturn the kingdom? Quill, what do we do? Jack doesn't seem like the sort of guy who might do that. That's an internal issue. Alright, our goals are aligned. We're all doing this for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista, right? Seems like the Narcissan Group's kingdom situation is kind of complicated. Wait, what about your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. Yes, and where's your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation, and as for the rest, please don't ask. Looks like Colonel Kate's got problems too. See what I'm talking about, though, earlier, chat? That this game is just like constant melancholy, depression. People dying left and right. Characters, friends, and teammates dying left and right. Well, he is up against immense firepower, or should I say water power. What's next for you? Plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? There's no shame in losing to me. It's not a competition. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea, victory in hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Animo Vision Core to honest. Wait, there's... Since the bubble formations are gone, let's head to the little fountain. It's just over there. Alright, sweet. What you mean, Lucky? Ori, no. We're bad people. He thinks we're bad. We just pop him. Silly dog, Mori. Bad. They're good people. Understood. Give paw? Huh, you really are, dog. But he talks and he's a pig. How is this a dog? It's a slippery experience as one might expect of a dog pig made of water. Great, now we're all introduced. Don't attack them, okay, Mori? Ah, so you're a dog. This makes much more sense. No, it does not. Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? Didn't Al say that? What, don't you go believe in that purpose defines essence nonsense, and even if you do, Paimon won't. But that's what Mori is, though, silly dog. Whatever. If an Oceanid can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog. Alright? Alright. I'm a silly dog, yes. Oof. You've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So, is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean, Mori is a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join. So, why not a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect Princess. Long, long time ago, Mori played here with the princess, Al, Petit Chow, Nay, and Jack. But the air and water were later filled with the scent of evil and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so I protect her. That's a lot of talking for a pig dog. So that's Princess Lyris. Right. It was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated. So this is where it was. Problem solved. Isn't the princess in the tower, though? That's right, this is only a statue of her. But it... whatever. Seriously? Another... looks like it, but not really? Not the princess? No, Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are two princesses? Oh, silly, this one's not real. So you had him guarding a fake all this time? Not the princess? Well, try giving it a sniff. Not the princess. Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake in this anapausis. A boar is a dog, an Oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. And a duck and a finch are siblings, and a squirrel is a colonel. Exactly. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real or not slipping away the longer we stay here. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend the tower, and then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, Anne? Me? Well, I'm going up with Quill and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. I see. Okay, bye-bye. Alright then, what do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess would make these back when she would play with us, and they would fly very high up indeed. We would fly around in those bubbles, touring the realm. Sounds exciting. Sounds like the trick those Hydro Abyss mages pull. Hey, don't say that about the princess's magic. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble, and it'll take us up there, right? That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction. Best, huh?
What do you think, cutie?
How good is your best? We're flying! Oh, Hydroculus. Nice. Well, they do sound bad, but not in the way Paimon was expecting. You mean that bad people aren't just like that, right? Well, if they were, this world would be a better place. What? I missed some lines there. Weren't we just flying up into the sky in a bubble? Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up and up until we crashed headfirst into the water, right? Yes. Is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with this that Paimon doesn't know where to start. Perhaps this is just one aspect of the kingdom's magical aspects. Just one of the kingdom's magical aspects. No one wishes to have their soul weighed down by gravity. You know what? Paimon's just not gonna ask. The princess treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, there it is, protected by a 3-layered seal. Where? Oh, you mean that? While the outer bubble is pretty big, the treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there are some threads of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let us use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectiles to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there's 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right, it's in your hands, Night Quill and Paimon. Okay. Teleport point. Ah. 1. Wait, can I go through the ring? Yes. Ah, missed that one. It's okay. Control the currents and barriers to reach that at the end. Let's see. That's the roof. I can't get in there yet. Ah, there it is. Sweet. 2 out of 3. Oh, wow. Not mean to fall out of the water like that. How do I get up there? Back up there?
Let's fly.
This is where I got up last time, but no bubbles. Now it's over there. 3, 2, 1. Go. Spin crystal. earlier. Oh, this way. Bolts. Kill him with the pulses. Oh wait. Do need that open. Go. Boom. Ahaha. We finally found it, the most precious of treasures. Looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Well, it has been in water all this time, so it should have broken down long ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyra's precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. You're back. Colonel Kate and Mori linked up with us while you were out. We're back with Princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The Resistance front is proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Quill is a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from some no-name army. Your orchestra couldn't hold Quill, not unless you wanted to name it after him instead. And what of your rank? You may as well give it to Quill, no? The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary, but now you're special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. While you were whiling your time away here, I was taking out the bubble formations in the waters above. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Stop fighting over me, all of you. Wow, you sound like a female protagonist in a novel. Well, how about this? Let's just call the organizations Colonel Paimon's Resistance Front and the Orchestra Paimon. That's it, I'm done. Mori, get him. Bad person. Mori bowls Jack over. Kate laughs at him only to be knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by Al and Petit Chow's mediation. Hey, good rolls, chat, good rolls. Not bad. Good stuff. Honestly, Mori's really reliable at times like this. You know, in some ways, let's get to business, shall we? That's right, we'll get nowhere if we keep arguing, and the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then, and, you know, the rousing kind. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. Is it not at such times that an adventure team's leader should step up to the plate? But I'm not good at speeches, and can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am a colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know how much about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for Quill and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. This is what everyone wants. What do you say? This is between you and them. It's what everybody wants. Well, in that case, What should a leader say in times like this? Let Paimon think. Since we have Princess Lyr's treasure, next we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So you just need to encourage everyone to do just that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being leader? How about you, Quill? Hey, you can't do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. We're just here to support you. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off on someone else. We'll support you. Alright. This leader business used to be so much easier. No matter what the name of our organization is, we are all part of the Narcissenkreuz adventure team. We have a common goal to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris, and we intend to save the Narcissenkreuz kingdom. Republic. Growls threateningly. For real, shut up, Frog. He's just... he's just keeping on. Please continue, Anne. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right. Even if I am our leader, I'm everyone's friend first and foremost. The same goes for you, Colonel, Kate, Jack. Don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. Ant's being super mature right now, huh? Applaud. Bravo. Go on, stop teasing. With Nightquill and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Quill and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Nice, alright, what do we do next? Well, now I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. This way, its time should flow once more. Like this? He just waves his hand. Whoa! My thanks, Quill. Now, unfortunately, I fear that none of us will know what happened next. But since the Princess Tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right you are, Petit Chow, let's go. Here we go. Oh.
Come a little closer.
Aha. You know what? Water's not doing much. No, nothing, but it's healing me anyway. Wait, my Chaska died from that fall right before the cutscene.
I'll protect us.
Another villain.
You've been a naughty boy.
Electro charge. You know what?
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Oh,
You're in for a little shock.
kill it. Yes. Why do Narcissus' little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. Sorry, Nightquill, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen, so it is all up to you. Bit of a close shave, I'd say. You know, where's Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus minions? And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say. Ah, I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess. Yes, we can do some things with it. But if we do, we were all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know all this in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Don't make such a face, Anne. We were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you all talking about? As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way we can send you to the tower's apex. So they're gonna merge together? Wait, but if you do that, you need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Yep, even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Nightquill, Paimon, what do you say? I mean, it's not our decision. It's not our decision to make. I mean, y'all are the ones going to fuse together. Only you can decide what your adventure team will do. This is your story. You're right, Quill, but give us your orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Oh, critical miss. That's alright. Still some more time to roll them dice. Back at it. Leave it to us. Go with Quill and Paimon, and make sure you save the princess. I'll leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear Petite Chow, Maury, Colonel Kate, and Jack. Okay, bye-bye. It's just like what happened at Maury's fountain. Our power is derived from the princess. If so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, Anne. Let's go. Nightquill, Paimon. And here we go. Yeah, that's much better roll there. Water is formless. What comes from the water will surely return to it. Once we rescue Princess Lyris, she will be able to bring them back. It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? I'm not sure either, to be honest. I've never considered what would happen after we entered the tower. Oh well, in that case, let's proceed with caution. with more proceeding or more caution? Come on, both. Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on. Hey, a precious
No
chest.
pain, no
Look
gain.
at this stuff. Nice, nice. Enter. Is this a real cutscene? Nope. Paimon's kinda dizzy. There's so many books here. Is this a library? This library has existed since long, long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another one after that, till the children grow up and leave this place. Man, sorry, felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Well, as long as you're alright, Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissa's magic or something. That might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. Yep, first off, there's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. You two should be able to get across. Hey, you're Anne's knight right now, you know. This will all be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. Might be some sort of path, or it might be a trap. Like a path. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go all the same. Two, three.
Come a little closer.
Second, I can enter that. Fire! Or water, whatever. That's a fell shield of Narcissus. That name does fit our adventure up till now, huh? This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Wise, sometimes Arcadia, at times it is even the golden Hyperborea. Here many untrodden realms have been conquered, here many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see through a stone wall the imaginary griffins that whirl freely in the distant cloud-filled skies. These poor fools would, in different adventure tales, be the four seas and sometimes the four cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. Anne, are you alright? I don't know, I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look there, atop the small fountain. That is the holy blade of Narcissencreuth. Is it really? It looks kinda cheap. Behold, Paimon, the holy blade. It's like that time with the sword of brilliant valor. Okay, Paimon gets it. It is the tale behind the blade and one's belief in it that makes it a holy blade, right? With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes ready to take to the skies and do battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the holy blade. But one day, a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. And who is that? You got lucky. I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Ooh, critical miss. That's alright. Plenty more time to roll them dice. Get back at it. It does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the Holy Blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the Holy Blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble. That's gonna push me that way. Hold on. Explore the other. Nope, there is no others. Hold on. Water.
Don't be such a...
Hi. 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 Oh. Oh.
Bombs away!
Missed. Chest. Nice.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Nothing else around. Portal. Gonna fire off at me again. Guess not. Got it. Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave you her treasure, the tower stagnated and even Narcissus could not enter? There's a lot of stuff here that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. He said that earlier. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? Nope. Paimon either. Well, do you know what place this is, Anne? This was the assembly hall of the Narcissenkreuz Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now, this was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children were all of different dimensions, some of them as different as the two of you, but here they would study together, listen to tales of the Hydro Archon, and to tales older still. Dimensions? I mean that some children were very small and some were somewhat larger. Hey now, Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh. Why does Paimon get the feeling that the stories started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She'll be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. Let's continue on. Princess Lyris is still waiting for us at the end of the line. Sound of a bell.
Let's fly! Fighting the loot is often a cause of conflict, but...
Look for the objective in this area. Here we go. Paimon's kinda dizzy. There's so many books here. Is this a library? Deja vu, perhaps? Huh, you know, Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? There will be another adventure and another one after that. Yeah, you already said that. So even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of the road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Do you have an idea, Quill? Any thoughts, Anne? Let's go over what we know first, then. Any thoughts? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know anything about what happens after this. Then let's take stock real quick. Have you noticed anything, Paimon? You're asking Paimon? Hold on a minute. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade of Narcissenkreuz. It should be a key item in some way. And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So Paimon thinks we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others and how it has a different pattern. Could be a trap. That's what I was thinking about as well. Good work, Paimon. Wait, why are you praising Paimon so seriously all of a sudden? Paimon's not used to this. But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. Now there's two of those. There was only one earlier. Open. Green feather accessory. Yeah, I mean, where'd I get that? Jabberwock's holy sword. Cool. Zap. Now there's 2 of these.
Blitz.
If that's someone here in the channel, let me know in the chat. Ooh,
Stayed home.
just let me know here in chat if that's someone trying to join in.
Take me up. Open fire. Bullseye. Locked on.
Cool. Now it's just you and me, seahorse.
No pain, no gain.
Sweet. Bubble shooter I took out, still took out. Good. Didn't something exactly like this happen before? Yep. Paimon's kinda dizzy, there's so many books here. Someone wants this tale of adventure to never end. What are you on about, Quill? Huh, you know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? But the future of a story that constantly repeats will never come. Yes, Princess Lyris waits at the end of this path. Ooh, Paimon knows the last time we were here you said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? Then there must be a way. Now there's 3 of these. Gonna have to fight 3 of those things in the end. Already grabbed the sword. Forget fighting the crabs. These 3.
Wipe out!
Fire in the hole.
heal. Let's go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That hurt.
Go, Barbara, go!
Take him down. Ooh, ooh.
Let's... Yeah.
Kill him.
You? Yeah. Hup. Oh my.
Yes. Onward. Keep going. Sound of a bell. Paimon recalls there was a chest. Yeah, there was. Will there be again? No. Okay, so it is just repeating. Now there really is. Oh, there's just 2 of these now. There's gotta be another way out then. Just keeps repeating. Huh. No enemies this time.
Let's fly.
Mean. Bell again. Ah! Must be a way. Now there's 3 again. Weapon. Sword of Dissension. Inventory. Huh. Thought for sure it'd be in the key items. Quest item, maybe? Yep. Jabberwock's Holy Sword. Oh, that tell me what to do. We do it backwards. It's like the one thing I haven't done is run this course backwards. There we go. Holy crap.
Let's fly.
Get the Holy Blade again. Alright, we got the sword. Finally, the Holy Blade is ours. I mean, we already had it. Doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible weapon. How is it, Quill? Can you feel its power? Oh, unlimited power! This is really just a wooden toy sword. Come to think of it, Anne, you did mention that the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right, when the young heroes from the Narcissan Group's adventure team would pick this sword up, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale. Well, let's just take this sword, shall we? Who knows, it might come in handy later, and if not, we can take it as a souvenir. Go on with the help of the Holy Blade's power. Backwards. Alright, here we are. Open the path forward. Here we go. Looks the same. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, so I knew it. There was different floors. Looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Anne. Quill's really reliable and really good with a wing glider, too. Ah, Paimon knows you're worried about what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece, and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right, Quill? If we've come this far, it would be a shame to give up now. True. And I believe in you, Nightquill, and in Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. Ding ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Abyssosk, as Catherine always says. Aha. Paimon feels like something should happen right about now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry, Quill will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Yes, I believe in the two of you, I just don't know what we will encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. Still, best be prepared, Quill. We might be in for a battle with Narcissus for all we know. Dragon. They name it Narcissus.
Go, Barb!
Go, Barbara, go. Ooh, charged at me. Turbocharged.
Hit.
Why is this Oceanic creating copies of our buddies?
Hit. Yeah.
I mean, that's Mori and the Colonel sent at us so far.
Let the show begin.
Immune, yeah. It's alright, we're healing Lisa. It's the main thing. Take out the Colonel.
Don't be such a brute.
Let's dance.
Use Fitful Rapids to raise yourself higher. Like I had to. So why did we meet Narcissus in here? According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open it or enter it. But this space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. Huh, that's right. Paimon forgot that happened. But if that's the case... But how? No, that can't be. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures, their meaning, Al, Petit Chow, and the others. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. I doubt that was actually his real body, too. Yep, look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there, huh? Yeah. I bet that wasn't Narcissus' true body. We're gonna have to fight it again later. It was too easy. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine, and the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. The situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponsian too poorly or let it rust in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the doe rise to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. I'm not going to read all these. They're going to have me read a couple. Nope. It's just too much. I've already got the story dialogue that I have to read. I'm reading all those too. Here we are. There's a book here too. A picture book, huh? It suits you, Paimon. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know. Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yep, she's our main character. I don't want this name, that's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Oh, come on, it's just a story, there's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus, so evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus' plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So, in Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain? This is kind of weird. This started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. Will, you've got the bigger brain here. You have a look too. Read carefully. Let's look over there instead, shall we, Quill? Huh? What? What is this place? We went into the storybook. This is the real Anaphosis. Huh? Paimon wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's really not much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy. Yeah, Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring throughout the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Is that how it is? One mystery follows another. Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris' garden, right? Say, Quill, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? Let's put a pin in that for now. Sure. Sure. Then it's agreed. Still, we should focus on helping Anne find the princess first, huh? Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? It sounds like someone singing over there. Owner of the voice, right here. Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hey there. Oh, hi. Sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come, sit. Snacks will be ready soon. Is this Lyris? I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come, sit. Oh, well, she just said that, just repeated. Snacks. Yes, and ours are very good. But I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A handsome young man, a small little Oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon, and he's Quill. Is it just Paimon, or does Anne look unhappy? She might be reminded of something. And this Oceanid is our friend Anne. Oh my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Mary Ann. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fell dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so? No, not really. Why, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. So you know about him too? Great, we're from the Narcissan Cruise Kingdom and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I don't know. But she should be here. Is that the case, Anne? But I have lived here for a long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else. Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you, Will, do quite look like a prince from a distant land. We hear the sound of a bell. Hey, we can eat. Is that the bell? Yes, that's the signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard this bell, and they would come to the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it best follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Don't mind if I do. Snacks! Tasteless like pure water. Beautiful snacks that you can't taste. How were they? Well, they were great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low-sugar diet or something, Marianne? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Well, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you all out on a stroll. Follow Marianne. You can't go any faster than this. This is a flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. It sounds like this Basil is pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. She is very capable indeed. Making snacks, caring for flowers, she can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I have been caring for the flowers here all this time in the hopes that some friends might come and I might show them how they have bloomed. And well, here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? Not singing all that. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly, and bloom. Wow. Aren't they beautiful? That was quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited that all they needed then was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. So that's how it is. Nature really is amazing, huh? I suspect this exceeds the realm of amazing. But, I mean, I suspect it exceeds the realm of nature myself. Do you like them, Anne? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you, Quill? What sort of flowers bloom over there? Describe the flowers your sister wears in her hair. Ah, those do sound like lovely flowers, but I fear they'll be hard to find now. Quill. Then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I've heard from him that there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night, some even grow on cacti. That's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt's dandelions come to mind. Dandelions. Oh, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Dandelions, dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. Can be found on Paimon, happily plants them on the soil. Ah yes, what sort of flower is a dandelion? Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. Ooh, what sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples. Droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you speak of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think, Quill? I mean, I don't get it. People can unite and yet maintain their personhood. That sounds good. Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from, Quill. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al, Petit Chow, and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Yes, I can take you to see our dog. Is this an actual dog? Or is she gonna lead me to a boar? He'll come when it's feeding time. Feed the dog. Noble sir, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Wait a minute, this is him. I thought so. Oh, good doggy. Good doggy? How do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but... Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Maury. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Don't fuss over the details too much. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. I still don't get it. It's dumb to me. Didn't Al say something similarly weird? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution, that person was once a child like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too will be drawn out from one's form. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. And I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know. There's just this flood of feelings and scenes, happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keep going up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here, only us. Today, we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the past. She has to be here. But Marianne said... So that's gotta mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Quill? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Of course, you got the bigger brain here, don't you? Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the Narcissencrut's adventure team to defeat Narcissus henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a Narcissencrut's kingdom amongst the 7 nations? Huh, you're right, Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Al, Petit Chow, Colonel Kate, Jack, Mori, the 2 of us, and our adventures, they were all just characters in a story? That can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. Damn it, I got the hiccups. It's from reading so much. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and how a sealed tower still had monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon, I think I understand what Quill is trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story, is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not yet been written. Ah, okay. I still don't get it. This is all... So, the Holy Blade Narcissus, these were still inside the story, it's just they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone would create such a building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as the setting for the story. So that means that the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story. You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is Anne? I am Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Quill, Paimon, and dearest Anne, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it's time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. Your vision blurs and you suddenly feel weightless as the temperature of the once warm air plunges. What? What happened? But, there's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too, but I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess, after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable yet nostalgic every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, Anne? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth, my only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go see the world and see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Quill, Paimon, and it was my pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the anapausis is our tune. I do not wish for you to linger here. Mary Ann, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, Quill. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures. But I know what happened in the past. I already know that there is no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended, so this is farewell. Hello, welcome in. Good to see you. The one red guy. Welcome in, the one red guy. Hope you're doing well. And splash. Oh, we hadn't hit the floor yet. There we go. Doing good? Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I'm sorry, Nightquill, Paimon. How are you? I'm doing good. It's trying to stay cool, trying to beat the heat, you know. I had already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring this story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Don't worry, Anne. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Quill, did you know that things would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Mary Ann said there at the end. Did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that that's unfair, not just to you, Anne, but to us too. That's why we gotta find out what happened. At least, if we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Mary Ann said, or whatever, we just want to help you, Anne. Isn't that right, Quill? This story isn't over yet. Okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play, Quill? I can't be sure, but I think we're most likely undefined factors or an accident. Undefined factors. And that's why we can bring this story to an end. Paimon gets it, so that's why Anne found us and brought us into the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we've been able to knock this story off course, that means we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right? You could say that. Thank you, Nightquill. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, Anne, and since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true. Narcissus Includes Kingdom, Adventure Team. Yeah, they seem connected all right. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? Nope. Oh, that's right. We're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it. Complete the tale of the Narcissus Includes Adventure Team.
I'll keep this close.
Hmm. Let's see. One of these has got to be. It's the chasm. It's another dead end. Chisato's letter. Treasure lost, treasure found. Go to the camera locations. What? Magnifico's photo shoot. Zoom out. It's way over here. Prevention measures. Event. These guys, huh?
Let's fly. Open fire. Bullseye.
Complete. To go up. Up. Oceanid. Wait, no, it's not Oceanid. What's this? This. Oh. Out. Lightning. Challenge complete. Okay, that's not what I should have been doing. Photo shoot. Where is it? Marked locations on the map. Chasm leeway. Tribal Chronicles. Key that unlocks Fate, Statue of the Seven. I think that's it.
You're in for a little shock. Let's fly!
From the bird. Whoa. Alright, that's way high. Oh, no. Stop marking those.
Let's spark things up a little.
Electro charge. What time is it for you? Because your streams are late at night for me. It's 11:30 for me, p.m. at night. I stream from 8 p.m. Eastern Time to 12 Eastern Time. Yeah, it's pretty late for me too. Yeah, yeah. It's just the schedule. Alright, now that done that, where's that locations he's talking about he marked? Saurians. I don't even know. It's in the moonlight. Whatever. We'll change to another one. I'll have to look up where that is in the meantime. Look for their paintbrushes and paints. Teleport. Still don't think that's a good quest. Lame. Missions, claim. Wait a sec. Claim. Yes, Tuesday through Saturday, the one red guy, I stream 8 to 12, Tuesday through Saturday. On Saturdays, though, I have a bonus stream in the afternoons at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Not sure what time that is for you. But yeah, we have an afternoon bonus stream on Saturdays, Super Saturdays. Now, where is Guild Chick?
Let's fly.
Super Saturday sounds fun.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Now, weekly games change every Tuesday, but Saturday is kind of a random game, something that I haven't finished, or
Thank you for completing
it's
today's
not going to be the same
commissions.
as the rest of the
Here
week.
is your reward.
Do a good bit of retro games on Saturdays, but not every Saturday. Like last week, I just did Call of Duty Warzone. New games, yep. Switch it up. After the storm, go check for Crystal Ore in Storm Terror's lair. Warzone, cool game. Yeah, it's definitely really fun. Alright, I see. Oh. Forgot about that wind. Oh, you're gonna get up. Ooh, out of the sky?
Ready, steady, go!
Got it. Electrified. Yeah, I like me some Warzone as well. Oh, smacked me good.
Yep. Keep.
This is not what I'm here for. Still, I do need to kill some of these.
Here.
Down it goes.
Take me up.
Alright. Just gonna have to port outside that wind thing. I could get out, but it's a pain. Instead, we'll just fly out.
Let's fly.
Oh man. Birdie.
What's our objective?
Claymores get through those so much faster. Let's go. That was fast and easy.
Oh my.
Give the crystal chunks to Wagner. Wait, is this that quest he's been having me try and do for like the whole game? Oh, hold on. Pick that up. Now we can teleport. Teleport. So, did you manage to mine any ore? I have it right here. Let me see, those crystal ores actually don't look half bad. Here's your payment. Take it for your trouble. So this means that the storm around Storm Terror's lair has indeed dispersed. I should make time to go there myself soon. Quest complete. Sweet. Claim the maximum number of commission rewards today. Well, these. Festival Utsaba. Let's go get this over with. Head to Araja's house to rest. Wait a minute. Get those flowers first. Arama. Actually, I've been wanting to ask you something. Why do Nora sleep? I see. Our Nora hibernate only when a great, great danger is present. We turn into tiny seeds and go into dreamless slumbers. But we will be isolated from others, and that's rather scary, not to mention having to accumulate a lot of memories to change back into our previous form. But you, Nora, are different. You must sleep often, and that's the only way you can dream. Dreams are precious, so I understand, but it's strange. You have had very few dreams lately, Big Nora. Regardless, you can sleep here without worries. We will guard your dreams and stop bad things like Banagni from getting in. Sounds good, but God, you and your mentions of dreams, Paimon, almost feels like meeting you and spending the festival with you might just all be a dream Paimon had after eating those mushrooms, and all this will vanish once Paimon wakes up. Hold me. Cut this off. Well, not cut it off, but shut this door. Will we still see you when we wake up? Of course. Good night, Paimon. See you tomorrow, Arama. Farewell. fall into a deep sleep. Wait a minute, did that just say part 2? We're gonna have another new quest for fruit, seeds, and trees. Meet up with Arama. Other one? Oh, got this. Not enough yet. Defeat the avatars of lava. Wait a minute, that's a mission. We don't need commission, we need world quests. Beneath the crystal rock. Help T2 resolve the shadow pin issue and reinforce the seal placed upon the abyss. Let's go do this. Investigate the area beneath the canyon. That should let me fall without taking damage, but no. Electro charge.
Let's dance. La, 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 la.
Kill him. Yes. Beat the opponents. You know what? Here.
To enjoy this too much.
I'll protect us. Go, Barbara.
Hey, Kangaskhan's helping.
Out of the way or get blown away!
Ah, so I can just walk on this lava. Ooh,
Out of the way or get blown away!
damn it, dude. Zap.
You're in for a little shock.
Get blown away!
Water jet!
Oh, come on. Finally got it charged and let go too soon. Die. There we go.
Out of the way or get... You go in! A strike like stone!
Come a little closer.
Let's dance.
Heal them.
Yes, you are.
Finish him.
Qualified after all.
Wow. Kind of tough. No Quill, get out of the way. The shadow pin up there is about to... Ooh. Well, Paimon, Kangaskhan, are you all unhurt? Yeah? Paimon's okay. Kinda. Woohoo. You don't look injured, Kangaskhan. Did the big pillar scare you just now? There's no way I'd get injured with that much smoke around. Good to see you're okay. We'll go with that. Back in action already? You're awesome. Well, that was lucky break amidst our misfortune. This cloud of smoke is huge, every bit as large as the plumes of volcanic ash hurled out by the volcano lord in the stories. Still, Paimon didn't think that the big shadow pin would come crashing down and bore such a big hole in the ground. As to that, to be honest, I don't know what comes next. But we can always inspect the hole first. For all we know, maybe this isn't too big a deal, right? It would be the right moment for some sort of ironic twist after all. You know, like how a bandit finds that the treasure he spent half his life searching for is actually worthless. Perhaps this place we've guarded for centuries has been empty all along. Or maybe we'll find that the story of the Shadow Pins is but a 5 centuries old prank that some bored ancestor of ours came up with. Sorry, I know I'm rambling, but I can't help but be nervous. Either way, I have no clue what we'll find down here. But still, I will go. Don't worry, we'll come with you. Just the normal, doesn't look too serious, just a really big hole, right? Just a normal kind of big, really. The shape's kind of ugly too. I'd only give this hole 3 stars. When did you become some kind of cavity connoisseur, huh? Sure, we've seen lots of these, but... Hey, don't you copy him when he's being a bad role model. You don't want to pick up bad habits. That's where the greater shadow pin fell, it seems. It's gone down much deeper than I imagined. It's almost like there was a huge open space down there to begin with. Right, this huge space can't have appeared because the shadow pin fell through it. It must have been here long before, with the shadow pin suspended right above it, to prevent anything that might crawl up from surfacing, perhaps? Anyway, things look alright over here for now. I'll report this back to the tribe later. Ooh. Calamity, pain, save. What's that? I heard a voice. What's wrong? You all don't look so good, especially you, T2. It's as I feared. The iridescent inscription on the pin must have sensed something down there, causing it to fall. The plot thickens, right? That legend is real. The spirits of the fallen Khaenri'ah soldiers are about to emerge. T2, are you okay? Not really, I'm afraid. That voice, so cold, so coarse, just listening to a few syllables was like running my brain across sandpaper. If it's that bad, why don't you stay here and keep watch just to make sure no one falls in and all? And as for us, we'll go down and see what's happening. No, you can't. It's dangerous down there. There's no reason you should be put in more peril, and I'll not be the one to do it. We've exchanged names, but not blows. That makes us friends. So calm in the face of danger. Are you used to it, or is this just the natural result of possessing overwhelming strength? Well, let us go down together then. Though I do not have the power to resist the abyss, as I am one who tells tales, I might be of some help regarding that below Natlan's surface. Besides, to witness things to their completion is a storyteller's duty. But let's take 5 first. Once we're ready, let's head into this cavernous cavity, shall we? Check the hole below. Hold on, let's see. That opened a new story thing. It's gonna be kind of long, I bet. I've got another one that I'm right at the end of. Sacred Mountain. Haven't been down there yet. So no. There. Maybe I can catch the end of another quest and get some Prima Gems without having to do much. You arrive at a canyon, but your path has been barred. Hey, who are you? Whoa, bandits. Bandits, how rude. I am Mendus, a scout, and this is Hughesway. Jet invited us here. Yes, Jet sent us a letter, and that's why we're here. A letter? Show me. Give Jet's letter to the scout for review. Well, if you're Jet's friends, I won't stop you. You may move on. The tribe's campsite lies ahead. Jet isn't back yet, but Adelphi, Assyria, and Yufton are in at the moment. They're pretty friendly to outsiders. Don't hesitate to seek them out, but if you dare deceive us, you will find us quite unfriendly indeed. Y'all supposed to scare me, Hughesway? Tremendous. Try again. Enigmatic page. Aha. You know what? We've only got that much time left. Let's see what I've got here. Achievements. Captured 30 wild animals with the thing. Ooh. Wait, there's more. All right, what's this special event? Oh, let's open up a website. Never mind. Photo notices mail. All right. Time to do a pull. Void Stars Advent Skirt. Shinha. I don't think I have either of those. 11 days left. Yes. Alright. Oh, pull Shinha? Oh, dang, I just did this one. The other one. I like Skirk. I got to do her little, quest line. Yes. No, the day before yesterday. But I appreciate that. One red guy. Let's see what else we got. She's also really hard to use. Ooh, I got somebody.
I'm Dahlia, Deacon
Dahlia.
of the Church of Favonius and Herald of Barbados. As you
Ooh.
can probably tell, I'm going out of my mind with boredom right now. So, what's going on in your life? Any issues you're facing? I'm here to listen. And probably to laugh a little. but also to help.
He's got one of the longest like dialogue or monologues when I pulled him. But cool, he's new to me. Nice. Yeah, he does, right? It's funny though. It wasn't too long, so that's good. All right. Turn. I could. I don't think I have enough to do it. Nope. Wait a sec. Shop. I don't have enough of these either. I have 3. And the Acquaint Fates either. Alright. I need 1600 to get another full 10 set. Wait, do I not have any of those? Maybe not. She's special banners have shared pity. Right, right. And like share the same currency, like this is a quaint fate, other one's intertwined. May as well buy these. Let's run this. Buy intertwined fate with primos. Yeah, but I'm trying to save and do 10 at a time again. Not that it's much difference, but I think I'll be able to get 10 more tomorrow, hopefully. If not, then Saturday. Come on, come on. Ooh, something purple. Oh, another Auroron. Nice. 2 more. Yeah, another Auroron. I can unlock more of his constellation. And that's it for today on polls. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's so I can choose which one. All right. Firm, join the Discord. Hey, awesome. Welcome in, the one red guy. Popular recently, reunion locales. I've already done those. Wait, oh, there's exploration rewards. Nice. Nice. Stop yawning, Aether. You about to get a break. Adelphi. Hello, young ones. What do you need? Well, we're here to see Jet. Is she around? Jet? Yes, she's here. Why are you looking for her? We her friends? Friends? Oh. She's mentioned you before, I think. Something about a brave and reliable young man. She's been hanging around outside for too long, I see, to be making friends with rich people in fancy clothing and such. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Sorry for speaking so rudely, but I care little for receiving outsiders. You should seek out matriarch Babel instead, or Babel instead. About Jet. She's a good kid. So? What do you mean so? She's a good kid. I don't want to see her come under the bad influence of outsiders. Like I said before, if you need anything, seek out Matriarch Fable. Don't bother me. Well, I have nothing much else to say to you. Why don't you go find Mesera? He's a strange old man who knows, maybe you'll get a warmer welcome there. Screw this guy. Alright, I've got my work to do and you've got yours. There's no need to look around here anymore. Screw that guy. So many. Okay, that's bunch of reading. Where's that old man he was talking about down there? Oh, okay. That guy is always yeah, right? Quill, I presume. Yes, you already know my name? Shh, let me guess. You're here to find someone, your friend, yes? Yes, but Jet's a good girl. I'm glad she has a friend like you. Thanks. A lot nicer than the other guy. Anyway, if you don't mind a little advice, you look like a real killer. That you do. But companions, those will prove to be your undoing, your fatal weakness. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Then consider my words but a breeze in your ear. Matriarch Babel's not back yet, so you can go talk to Eufton. He's right by the creek where we raise crocodiles. You can't miss it. Eufton. Down here. Exploration knowledge, cascade pools. Okay. Yes, the quest is just a big game of good cop, bad cop. Hello there, I'm Jet's friend. Oh, the matriarch told me about you. You're good folk. If you're looking for Jet, she's still out. Please go to meet Matriarch Babel first. She has been waiting for you a long time. About Jet. She's a good kid. And? She's made friends, is very happy, and talks like a little antelope. I'm very, very happy for her. It's getting busy up there. Matriarch Babel has returned. Okay, you should probably meet her. Please don't keep her waiting too long. Okay, dude's got a stutter. Up there now, huh? Well, let's go park it in front of her. And... oh, darn it. Thought it was something to pick up, not something to read. There we go, like that. But I didn't mean to start it. I thought I had to hit square on somebody. But let's just get through this cutscene. But I don't know what those outsiders wanted. It's not my fault. Please let me explain, Matriarch Babel. Please, please give me one more chance, Matriarch, my lady. I will prove my loyalty to the Tanit. Please believe me. I would gladly offer my life. Silence! She who knocked your teeth out can also remove your tongue. Dang. No, please don't. I don't understand. If you're willing to give your life for the Tanit, why are you still standing before me alive? And another thing, why did you address me as my lady? I don't speak the language of the snowlands, and I do not care for the sophistry of the so-called civilized world. There is no such thing as my lady here. And do enlighten me, what makes you think I'm not your family anymore, but some lady? Your tongue is tainted with outsider poison, your mind stained by their gold. You cannot remain here. I shall speak no further. Lead him away. He was once one of us, so you know what to do. Man is taking away, leaving an uneasy silence. What the heck? After a while, the crowd begins to disperse, making room for you to see the matriarch. What just happened? Whatever it was sounded scary. I'd hate to get on her bad side. Yeah. Hmm? My apologies, children. I was a little distracted. I forgot you were there. I'm terribly sorry that you had to see that. I'm at fault as the matriarch of the Tanit. I'd like to make amends. Yes, I was so confused during that quest. I feel you. No need, with that teeth and tongue stuff and all. We were simply meting out punishment against a traitor. All the same, I'm sorry for having given you such a terrible first impression as matriarch. The city has its laws and the tribe has its rules. Please do not pay it too much mind. So you two are Quill and Paimon, yes? Jet talks about you two a lot. We came at her invitation. This doesn't seem like a good time, though. No need to be so polite. Indeed, I should say that you have impeccable timing. It was I who approved her invitation in the first place. That is how you got safely past the Tanit's hunting grounds. While I do feel bad saying this, I invited you here to help Jet with some unfinished business. Hunting grounds? Don't worry, we weren't trying to hunt you. You are an honored guest here. For so long as we remember our guests' faces, we shall never do them harm on our land. That still isn't very reassuring. Now then, don't let me spoil the fun for you young folks. Look, Jet is here. Matriarch Babel, I have returned. How did it go with that fellow? I made sure that he was given sufficient dignity. That's good, but do not be proud of this deed, child. This was a tragic affair. He was my tribesman and yours also. She's carried Mama. I feel you. I understand. Alright, this is not a good day to preach. The friends you have been waiting for have finally arrived, so set your tears aside and greet them with joy. Matriarch Babel? What are you... Long time no see, Jet. We're here to see you. Quill and Paimon, you really did come. Thank you, Matriarch Babel. I shouldn't have gotten mad at everyone about it. Now, of course I'm happy to see you all together. Whatever it is that you want to see or do, I've already approved it. You can put your doubts to rest. A word of caution, however, the road ahead of you will be fraught with danger and intrigue, so be on your guard. Please stay safe. Matriarch Babel, Azaric has sent me to deliver a message to you. Understood. If you'll excuse me, I have tribal affairs to attend to. I'll leave you young ones to catch up. Thanks. She hurries away with the messenger. Jet, you've changed a lot since we last saw you. Really? She doesn't look that different. Got a good eye, haven't you, Paimon? So what's different about me? You look a little more tanned. Hey, mouthy as always, huh? You've matured. Is that so? After all we've been through, one probably should mature, even if just a little. Quill's right. You look like you've really come into your own. Really? I just learned a lot of survival skills here, that's all. Been busy keeping myself alive, you know? Matriarch Babel has taken good care of me all this time, and I've helped her out with a lot of things. I'm grateful that she's accepted me as a member of the tribe. And have you been doing well since we last met? Did you think I was pining after you like some lovesick maiden? Hang on a moment. Where did you learn to say all that? Aw, here I thought I'd get you to blush. I'm kidding. All the boys in the tribe are like that, talking nonsense like this. It's annoying. They can't beat me anyway. And to be honest, it's been tough living, but we're all looking out for each other and helping each other out so we can all survive. Still, the first days were rough, and I occasionally thought about the days back when my father would teach and protect me, and to think that I used to find him annoying when he was around. But the good old days won't put food on the table today, and Matriarch, Babel, and the rest of the Tanit have been taking good care of me, so it's better to look ahead. Since the Tanit have accepted me, I'm learning to make myself more useful to everyone. Anyway, let's not dally. I've got some errands to run, and since you're here, why not join me? Whoa, is that what you do with old friends? Sorry, people are just busy sometimes, you know? Let me think. Yuvta needs help feeding the crocodile, so let's go there first. Alright. Well, that's a good stopping point. I think we're going to pick right back up exactly right here where we're leaving off tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Thank you all for being here, Ice Cubes. I appreciate... Hold on one sec. Get this so it's not so loud. Appreciate each and every one of you for being here, stopping in, hanging out, chilling, checking out some awesome Genshin Impact with us. Like I said, tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I'm going to be picking right back up where we're leaving off here. Thank you all so much for all the likes, shares, subscribes, comments, follows, everything that each and every one of you does to show love and support for the channel. It means the world to me, chat. It really does, and I can't thank you all enough. As always, I want to leave you all off with the message of follow your dreams, even if it doesn't seem achievable or realistic. Even if you have to kind of table those dreams and set them aside for a little while until you can approach them in a more realistic manner, then you can do so. But tell yourself that you will come back to it because you can achieve your dreams. I believe in you, and you should believe in yourself too. But that's going to do it for us tonight here at Chilled Soda Gaming, everyone. I hope you'll have a really great night. Hope to see you back here again tomorrow. Stay cool, Ice Cubes. Stay cool. Chill.